And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter. You look at the Timberwolves. So the Timberwolves win the tip. Russell with the ball. From deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Timeout called, the Nets. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
That's a game they know they probably could have won. And had a few more things gone their way, they would have.
You know what? The stats certainly looked good. But the fact of the matter is they couldn't deliver in the clutch moments. And that's something you've got to figure out moving forward.
Durant. They double team Durant. Griffin outside. Oh, and Towns with the block. Oh, got a piece of it. Up top, Edwards. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's Irving. Vanderbilt with the block. And here's Edwards outside. Durant pulls it in. From deep. The shot no good. And Minnesota will come the other way. And he lobs it up top.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
And Durant with the big finish.
Kevin Durant makes that dunk look easy. He's so big, you can't do anything about it.
Russell from outside. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. And for Russell, he's still a volume scorer. But now I think he's better at picking his spots.
And you can live with his percentages. I mean, he's improved his shot from the outside. It seems like he's always looking to refine his game. And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Here's Russell. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Oh, deflected. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
For your Nets.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to kicking that one.
And Drummond with the jam.
Boy, what wonderful vision. Kevin Durant with a picture-perfect pass. Woo-hoo.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Durant. And the shot goes down. Durant's got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Drummond. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
How about Kevin Durant on the dribble drive? What to do with this guy? He's got so many ways he can hurt you.
And here's Edwards outside. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. And the Timberwolves making a change here.
Timberwolves substitution.
A minute 39 left in the opening quarter.
Josh Okogie. Malik Beasley.
Outside Curry to the middle. Here's Aldridge. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Outside Russell. Pass to Edwards. Just 3 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Next ball. Now to the line for the Timberwolves.
56 seconds left in the first quarter. Down low. Here's Sharp. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. They get it back. Reed. McDaniels from long range.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Now Brown. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Minnesota foul.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Team second.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Blake Griffin. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Hits both from the stripe. Outside Russell. McDaniels from long range.
Occasionally a very skilled defender, outstanding with his positioning.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've caused, getting a lot of their offense straight off their defense.
I'll tell you, man, Irving can do many things for your ball club. But at the top of the list, he's a tremendous shooter with great range and great confidence.
The three-pointer off the mark. Beasley for 3. Counted from distance. Beasley's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Now here's Curry. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Russell, that's good. You know, if you were to hand select a player to take the last shot for you, no one would bat an eye if you chose Kyrie Irving.
Ever since his shot over Steph Curry in 2016, Irving's been a legend. And some of it's his mental approach. People say he marches to the beat of a different drum. That may help him in those big moments.
And it's Durant with the finish.
Boy, how about the finish by Kevin Durant? Just gets up with such ease.
And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Beasley for 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Here's Durant. Oh, and Reed with a block. And he recovers it. Second shot opportunity. And another shot. And the layup is good by Drummond.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Well, you look at the tools of Naz Reid, they are impressive. This guy can protect the rim and step outside. What more could you want from a developing big?
Carl Anthony Towns. Jared
Here's Edwards.
Anthony Edwards. Patrick Beverly.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Towns. Rebound Brooklyn. And with Naz Reid, as you said, he can check all the boxes.
Right, still working to figure out where exactly he fits, but you have to be excited about the potential for game development. Still young, still growing.
Beasley outside. Fires the three. Drummond grabs the miss.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Inside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Drummond's got 4 points this quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, you want to talk about a super team. Last season, the Brooklyn Nets became the only team in NBA history to boast 6 players who made it all NBA over their career. Guys, the roster has changed just a bit, but make no mistake, this team remains loaded in a way we don't see too often.
No question, Allie. Good stuff there. Thanks.
Assisted by
Finish.
Look out below, an airmail special by Cat.
Outside Durant. To the paint. Drummond. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
He's off on the first. Well, Grant, at this point in his career, I think it's safe to say Andre Drummond will go down as one of the game's premier rebounders.
Yeah, you just don't call him a specialist because there's a lot more to Drummond's game than just rebounding. Rim protection, points in the paint. He does just about everything you want in a big man. When he's on the floor, he lightens the load on every other member of their front court.
Brooklyn with the ball. Following the score by Minnesota. Here's Durant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. And KD always in the debate over who's the top dog in this league.
And what's interesting is he doesn't really want any part of that discussion. He said, one thing I told myself, don't worry about who people say is the best player. Blocking out distractions is key to achieving greatness.
Well, you're playing right into Kevin Durant's hands when you put him at the free throw line. This guy has always been terrific at the charity stripe.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that was lays it up and banks it in.
Assist.
Towns has got 6 in the quarter.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Curry goes in. Count it. And the Nets lead by 11.
Well, see, I think Steph Curry has terrific instincts. He understands when to shoot the basketball and when to put it on the deck to create a shot.
Back to Vanderbilt. Aldridge pulls down the board. Outside Durant. Three-pointer. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Brooklyn calls timeout. As a Rookie of the Year award winner yourself, Grant, what do you see as the biggest challenge facing today's rookies?
I honestly think with all the information and expectations, the hardest thing for young players today is meeting those expectations. because of all the great rookies who've come before and gone on and had success right away, that pressure a lot of times can be a lot for a young player entering the league.
Here's Irving. High post Aldridge. Back to Irving. And that one's on target from the wing. Irving's got 9.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Right side Edwards. Beverly for 3. Now here's Russell. He's got 5.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
Here's Irving. The shot won't fall. So Minnesota will take it the other way. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. Towns with the ball. He's got 10.
His first foul. First team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And it's Russell on the drive.
Well, an excellent penetrator who is always in attack mode. Go ahead, D'Angelo Russell. Boy, when you think about D'Angelo Russell, you get such incredible shot creation. This guy can attack from close or from range. He's got versatility in how he goes about producing points. This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. And with Russell, there is no easy answer for how to defend him, Doris.
Yeah, you forget the size he brings to the guard position. 6'4" and faster than most players. Russell can do a lot of damage no matter who is checking him.
Here's Beasley. Following the bucket by the Nets. And stolen by Irving. Nifty move. And the layup is good. And now it's a 12-point Brooklyn lead.
Well, Irving has been in attack mode all night. This guy is comfortable from any spot on the floor.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Brooklyn with the ball. And here's Irving. Clock at 6. Got a hand on it. Left side, Russell. Misses from close range.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Irving's got 17 points.
How about the athleticism? Kyrie stops on a dime, knocks it in. Some of the best breaks in the league.
The shot from 20 feet out. Edwards can't hit.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
Here's Reed. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. The first one falls. The Timberwolves making a switch here.
3. 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Boy, and when it comes to providing leadership, everyone tackles it a little bit differently. Irving isn't that Kevin Garnett type motivator. He's not going to talk all game like Chris Paul. This guy leads with his play.
And here's the fast break. And he drops it in from the low post.
We talk often about Taurean Prince's range as a shooter. Let's talk about athletically the ability to get in transition and get easy opportunities. Nicely done.
Oh, it's stolen. And they're on the break. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Brown. And he drains the quick shot. Brown's got the second bucket.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Malik Beasley.
Beasley, that's good.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Now here's Curry. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Good on the bucket. And the Nets lead by 11.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever. Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Curry, no good. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Pass to Reed. Ooh, Beasley has an open look. And another basket for Minnesota.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. The Timberwolves trail. Griffin pulls down the board. Outside Durant. Pass to Curry. Back to Durant. The 3. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Kevin Durant is a threat to shoot it as soon as the ball hits his hands. This guy incredible, relentless as a scorer.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Nets?
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
Well, also, I think their blocked shots really jump off the page. They've sent a lot of attempts right back where they came from today.
Pass to Claxton. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Brooklyn foul.
And Blake Griffin is going to pick up the foul.
His first foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
And here's Minnesota now. They trail by 11. Beasley for 3. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Nice shot by Durant.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Beverly. Lets the 3 fly. Griffin pulls down the board.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside Curry. Right side Durant. Shoots over Reed. The kick to Durant. Here's the 3. Minnesota with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Reed for 3. They grab their own miss. Vanderbilt. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Nets making a change here. Beverly shot off.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Here's Irving. No good. A bit long that time. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Beasley. The baseline J is off the mark. The Nets with the lead. Irving for three. Crafty move. Here's Drummond. And the layup is good off the glass.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And that one's good. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half.
Boy, terrific read. Kyrie Irving understands what the defense is giving him and takes advantage.
Beasley outside. Pass to Beverly. From deep. Knocks down the long J. Hey, Beverly's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Fast break, Minnesota. Beasley for three. Drummond grabs the miss. And so they foul intentionally.
His first foul. First team foul.
A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter here.
Timberwolves foul. Patrick Beverly.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
Well, an NBA champion, that's what we can say about Kyrie Irving. This guy embraces the challenges and loves the spotlight.
Russell from outside. Launches it. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Fast break, Minnesota. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Shooting from Minnesota.
And both free throws good for Edwards. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Brooklyn has possession. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Irving, no good.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Well, Russell is just absolutely fearless. He'll be the hero or the GOAT in that instance. Yes, sir, hero.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're losing by 5. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what do you think?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
15 seconds left in the game. And stolen by Dragic. Here's the teardrop. Irving.
It's an Eastern Conference battle here in Milwaukee as the Bucks look to work the home court advantage. Welcome, folks, and thanks for sharing part of your weekend with us here at 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here along with analysts Greg Anthony and Steve Smith, and we'll be hearing from D.A. along the sideline all game long. The Heat log another stop on their travel schedule in today's matchup.
Yeah, and Kevin, things are starting to get a little bit out of control for them. This losing streak is starting to become an embarrassment, and it's only going to get worse if things don't change.
They get it back. Lowry looking around. Down low. And out of bounds. Throws it down.
Showing off the dynamic athleticism, Bam is no stranger to rocking the rim.
And the defense of Adebayo, top-notch, Steve, all NBA level.
Hey, Kevin, and he's still improving. Bam Adebayo, as you know, has great timing and reach. He can act as a rim protector, but he can still switch out and hang with the guards.
And Greg, Giannis is such a handful on the offensive end. You know, teams have no choice but to foul him.
And it is hard because Giannis knows how to create contact. And refs have started to give him the benefit of the doubt. He'll be getting double-digit free throw attempts for a long time.
And tonight's game, like so many, could come down to the three-point shooting for each team. Greg, there are debates as to whether that style alone can win you a championship in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, there's never a substitute for balance. And coaches and players are too smart. You have to keep your opponents guessing. But leave no doubt, the three-pointer is here to stay.
Make some noise, fans.
Now here's Butler. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Pass to Oladipo. Now here's Dedmon. It's Sullivan to Tacumbo. And here we go. And Portis throws it down.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Now, here's Adebayo. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. Here's Butler. Clock at 6. Great D that time from Middleton. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And to Tacumbo.
Great body control and the long reach. Bam Adebayo was all over that shot.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Here's Butler. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
This speaks to how assertive Butler is. Good at getting deep inside and finishing.
Here's Yacht. Banked in off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points in the game.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
To the middle. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the Bucks making a change here. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. What a terrific move that was. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Adebayo. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Pass to Nora.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Carter.
2 minutes.
5 on the clock. Tipped away. Here's Ibaka. Not going to go that time. And Miami the other way now. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
You know, if you're cold from range, there are other ways to score. You can post up, dribble drive, get out in transition.
And really, hard to find more intense players than Jimmy Butler. This guy is 100% focused on winning at all times. One of the ultimate competitors in our league.
Good on the three-point shot.
A capable shooter from there. Jimmy Butler knows when he should look to take these threes.
Over in the corner, Matthews. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Carter outside. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Matthews, no good. Miami trailing. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Oladipo goes in. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Nimble play there from Oladipo in the paint, navigating around the defense and getting that one to go.
To the wing on the left. Here's Bembry. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Giannis. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Older.
That's his second person.
Thank you, Kevin. After their trip to the NBA Finals in 2020, the Miami Heat is looking to get back to that championship round. Jimmy Butler says, we know what we're capable of. We want to get back to the finals. We can get back there. I like our chances against anybody, honestly. Nobody intimidates us. Kevin?
Oladipo.
What a great attitude. They've shown they can compete at the highest level, David. Thank you.
Great floor awareness there by Jimmy Butler, sensing one of his guys is open and gets it to him.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Wesley Matthews picks one up. It's his first trip to the line.
And with numbers like this, how about 87% on the year? He's been somebody they love having at the line.
And so he makes both from the line. And down the road, Greg, which current player might make for the best coach?
Well, I'm always partial to the point guard. And if you're looking for leadership, man, Chris Paul, Mike Conley, those guys, I think, are destined to coach. I think LeBron would be a great one as well. But I have a sneaky suspicion he'd just rather own the team.
At the line for the Bucks.
And Portis drains both of them. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Here's Butler. Drives to the hoop.
Jimmy Butler.
And it's Butler with the jam.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now here's Middleton. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Ibaka. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
If you let Serge get looks in there, he's going to shoot him for a very high percentage. You know, Serge Ibaka, not the player he used to be, but he still has great touch on his shot. Doesn't have that same explosive step, but he's still good.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
To the inside. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And when he was younger, Ibaka was one of the more athletic players in our league.
Totally agree, and we have to give credit to Ibaka for adjusting his game. He's changed how he's played as he's lost a little burst. It's allowed him, though, to be a great contributor late in his career.
Now Butler. After Chris Middleton missed from long range. Oladipo misses. A drive by Giannis. It's Dedmon with the rebound.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
To the left wing. His three-pointers off the mark.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Here's Portis. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Portis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Butler up top. 13 points in the game. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant one foul.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Robinson for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
His second personal.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Now here's Giannis. 11 points in the game.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
And it's Lowry penetrating. The Heat need to get a shot off. Offensive rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And a multiple-time winner of the MVP award. The next step for Giannis is to become a consistent shooter from the outside.
The fadeaway. And the rejection by Giannis. The Bucks trail.
Definitely got to use the clock here. And
love it, love it.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Lowry from outside gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Heat lead by 2. On the wing, Giannis. Driving inside. Jimmy Butler has been on display for Miami. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. No good with the triple. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. A 2-point game. Kept alive. Now Lowry. Three-pointer. Pass to Hero. 6 to shoot. Another shot. That one drops for him. Hero's got his first basket.
A focused individual. Hero's not going to let a little contact affect his shot.
And the former Kentucky Wildcat, Tyler Hero, he was picked 13th, Greg, in the 2019 draft, and he had an immediate impact.
And you feel a lot of teams didn't see how NBA ready Hero was. Underrated as a playmaker coming into the league. He's been a huge part of this team since his arrival.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jrue Holiday has been a welcome addition to this Bucks team. Chris Middleton said he just knows how to play the game on and off the ball, how to move without it, how to set guys up. He makes the game easier for everybody. He's made them a lot better. Guys?
That's how you make us, David. Thank you. With stories like that. That kid, Jrue Holiday, he is a quality kid. Wonderful character, terrific play. The wide open look here for Holiday. Drills it from outside. Holiday's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Terrific two-way player. Jrue Holiday not giving an inch, and he sends that one way back.
Here is Carter. No points in the game yet for him. It's stolen by Lowry. In transition, here comes Miami. Here's Strus. Good D by Matthews. And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Heat making a switch here.
Heat substitution.
Here's Ibaka. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Here's Strus. And a miss there on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here is Carter. And Matthews gets it to go.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Lowry's shot is good.
The assist.
And right there, I like how Adebayo takes his time, scans the floor, makes the unselfish play.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Oladipo with the block.
You're not going to beat Oladipo with that. I mean, Victor plays hard on both sides of the ball.
And the Bucks making a change here. They get it back. Ibaka. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
And it's Oladipo with the jam.
Boy, he gets great elevation for a player his size. Maybe we need to get Oladipo back in the dunk contest.
Matthews, no good. And the foul on Jrue Holiday. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Pass to Hero. Back to Adebayo. Great D that time from Middleton. Bucks trail by 3. It's tipped. It's stolen by Oladipo. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Substitution for your Bucks.
Allen outside. For the tie. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
I like the setup there by Holiday, a true combo guard. He understands that his playmaking is key to helping this offense run well.
Now, here's Oladipo. He has 7. Inside. Here's Adebayo. Miami no good on that time either.
That's a good opportunity, but he needs to go up a little stronger, in my opinion.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And it's good for 2.
Jimmy Butler.
Butler's got 17.
The confidence of Jimmy. Feels like he can drive to the rim whenever he wants.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's good.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just a great ball movement.
Shots good by Hero.
This is really what separates Tyler Hero as a player. The confidence and touch from deep.
Middleton right side. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Jimmy Butler.
And it's Butler with the jam. Timberwolves look to take charge here at the Target Center in downtown Minneapolis. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. So for the Cavaliers, their last game, a loss to the 76ers in Philadelphia.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Love outside. Nice D from Russell. Greg, let me tell you a little known fact about Kevin Love. He played Little League Baseball with Klay Thompson. They've been friends since they were 8.
Imagine if they were teaming up on the court instead of the diamond. Even at 8 years old, that's an inside-out combo that probably could have dominated some high school teams.
And that one's good. Osman.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Back to Beverly. Here's Russell. Offensive rebound. No good that time. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. And with the postseason looming, Greg, any change in approach for the playoff contenders?
Goal number one is health. Outside of that, you're looking at seeding, trying to fine-tune, and just getting dialed in for what could be a long road.
Just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Pass to Goodwin. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Cleveland shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Here's Garland. Love. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer.
Good to see Garland score the ball without dominating it.
Minnesota off to a slow start. It's a 5-point game. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, and they didn't get, like, blown out in that game, but it felt deflating, and it felt like they got crushed. They could not get anything going, no matter who they had out on the court.
On the clock. Garland, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on. To continue missing.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
Now, here's Garland. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Pass to Garland. Here's Allen. And the layup falls.
You really got to hit Allen if you want to stop him. Just so long and strong from there.
Beverly for three. The Cavaliers leading by 3. The wide open look here for Garland. No good on the triple.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And boy, you got to hand it to Kevin Love. Opening up about mental health, helping to raise awareness on a subject that affects so many around the globe.
Yeah, I think both Kevin Love and DeMar DeRozan, from the player's standpoint, did a great job of shedding light in that area. But Adam Silver who went to a conference and talked a lot about what players are dealing with and how the stresses of social media and the pressures of playing are wearing on them. The league as a whole, players, management, and the commissioner himself have done a great job of providing this kind of safe environment for players to be courageous enough to step out and say, I need help.
It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Vanderbilt. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Love outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, you know he can hit that. He's done that for years. This part of his game has made him so valuable.
Now Cleveland moving it up. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Love's. Everyone is in their seats here at the Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles as the Los Angeles Lakers look to grab a win on the home floor. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. So for the Lakers, their last game, a loss to the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
DeRozan's shot is good. And late in the season, we see playoff teams, Greg, resting their star players. Any excuse for lottery teams doing the same thing?
Not as far as the league is concerned. If they're healthy, what's the goal? Throwing away games is not acceptable.
Now here's DeRozan. Following the miss by Carmelo Anthony. Pass to Vucevic. Rebounded by Howard. Here's Los Angeles now. Inside. LeBron, no good.
those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
LaVine, such an outstanding scorer, athletic, strong, great confidence in taking it to the rack. He's no stranger to tough finishes.
Here's Westbrook after the made shot from Zach LaVine. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Vucevic. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. 6 on the shot clock. Westbrook drives in. And he banks in the layup.
Excellent job that time by Westbrook. Spots a weakness and then burst right to exploit it.
And now in the second half of his career, Russell Westbrook wants rings. He knows he's getting older and has no time to waste. It's why he plays with such passion.
Anthony, no one around. Good on the triple. Anthony's got 5.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
And Westbrook's high motor is why we love him. He goes out big and competes every play in every game.
No doubt, but I tell you what, he's tired of missing out on the NBA Finals. This is a guy that is hungry to get back to that stage. It'll be interesting to see if he can get it done.
And finished off by Westbrook.
Boy, that time Russell Westbrook going for the spectacular with a little extra pizzazz.
LaVine, the bounce pass. Out to DeRozan. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. 5 points in the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
You know, back in 2012, the Orlando Magic decided to move on from their franchise player Dwight Howard. They traded him in a mega deal involving 4 teams, receiving 6 players and 4 picks.
Making a switch here.
Tony Bradley.
And the Lakers with possession here. 4-point game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Anthony with the bucket.
And then that Dwight Howard deal, one of the pieces the Magic acquired, a 22-year-old center by the name of Nikola Vucevic.
And Vucevic only averaged 5 points a game as a rookie, Greg, but what a pickup Vucevic would turn out to be. Staying with Orlando for a long time and ultimately becoming an all-star. He's a highly productive player in the center position.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Howard. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Here's LaVine. Great D that time from Howard.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
You know, one of the things you have to do to try to stop Westbrook is get physical with him. Bump him, slow him down some, especially on drives where he's looking to go right downhill, down your throat.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And your Laker girls. Now into the lineup.
And it's Bradley with the ball for the Bulls. They trail by 6. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And it's Vucevic missing. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Nothing out of the ordinary there for LeBron. I mean, insane athleticism.
Here's DeRozan. And the rejection by James. From outside the arc. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Falanos. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Boy, they've come out of that locker room with the hot hand. Those jumpers have been falling for them.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
Bradley can't get it to go. And this is year 1 of LeBron's 2-year, $85 million extension. And, Greg, that will take him through age 38.
And that will amount to $435 million in career earnings, the most all time. And it wouldn't surprise me if he's got a few more years left in the tank after that.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, the league remains in love with three-pointers, but DeMar DeRozan remains true to his game. He says, if I see 100 people walking left, that doesn't mean I'm going to do the same. I see this clear path and want to stay right. Shooting threes, I feel like I'm settling. Whereas I think anytime I drive, I'm going to score or get fouled. Kevin, different strokes with different folks.
Yeah, but D.A., I love that strategy. Thanks for that story. Going inside. And the rejection by Bradley. The wide open look here for DeRozan. The 18-footer is right on the mark. DeRozan's got 9.
DeRozan has a dynamic mid-range game. Whether he's wide open or being defended well, he can knock it down from there.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 9. The fadeaway. It's hauled in by LeBron.
The fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, you look at DeRozan's game, and he's a powerful finisher. That's really one of the main staples of his attack.
Westbrook with it. Now guarded by Bradley. Here's LeBron. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. LeBron's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles. Outside, White. Back to Levine. Pass to Thompson. Outside, Levine. DeRozan in the corner. Trying to get open is Thompson. DeRozan. That's good. DeRozan's got 6 here in this quarter. Now with guys like Joel Embiid, Nikola Jokic, we've seen, Clark, the resurgence of the center position in the NBA.
Yeah, how about that, Kevin? A little bit of back to the future, because historically centers were the go-to guys on title teams when you look at the history of the game. Even though we've shifted to a perimeter game, we've seen the skilled big men have MVP caliber seasons the last several years.
White, good.
You know, Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Thompson. Pass to LaVine. DeRozan scanning the floor. And finished off by DeRozan.
DeRozan is a man on a mission tonight. I don't know if I've ever seen DeMar any sharper than this.
Now here's James. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. Drills the three-pointer.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Here's White. Kick out to LaVine. Now Bradley. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Thompson. Unable to get that one. James with some nice D. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. James, the bounce pass. Pass to Monk.
Matt Thomas.
Outside Westbrook. There's the drive. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move. And he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game.
For the Lakers,
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
Known for racking up triple-doubles, Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. I mean, his intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Bulls trail by 13. Chicago calls timeout.
All right, look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are, your Laker girls.
To White, to the paint. Here's Thompson. That one good for two. Thompson's got his first 2 points.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man. Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And stolen by Ariza. Westbrook drives in. The second chance effort. It's Howard, top of the key. Just 5 to shoot. The shot's good from Westbrook.
You know, whether it's going solo or in a set like the pick and roll, Westbrook has a knack for creating offense.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Thompson. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
And last year, Carmelo Anthony climbed.
Joined by Hall of Famer Grant Hill, NBA champion Steve Smith, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson. And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. Outside Morant. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
They're facing a conference opponent that bested them last season. This will be a great test for both sides.
And the shot goes down. Smitty, it's a challenge for coaching staffs to keep their players sharp when it gets this late in the season, right?
It's one of the toughest aspects of the job, B.A. X's and O's, they take...
Oh, it down, young Clear the deck! Deck's cleared!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Back to Curry. To the middle. Corner. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
That is a terrific play by Porter. One of the more efficient guys in the game. Shows it again right there.
Outside Morant. Going inside. And then Morant with the jam.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Curry drives in. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, this gives you some confidence when you drop 3 straight to start the game. Talk to anyone who has guarded Curry. They all talk about his movement. He never stops moving on offense.
Pass to Adams. Here's Bane. 6 to shoot. Here's Morant. Porter pulls it in. With Curry and his movement, he has to do it in order to get open.
The movement, B.A., makes him easy to play with. Says a lot about his incredible conditioning, an underrated part of his greatness.
Back to Looney. Another shot. Stripped away. Here's the break. Outside Morant. Morant with the slam!
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
And there's a 3-second violation. The Grizzlies making a switch here. And so it's Memphis with it. Outside Morant. Jackson can't get it to go.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
No, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
And then Morant with the jam.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Curry gets the bucket.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Outside Morant. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
The Grizzlies making a switch here.
Team foul.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter.
Xavier Tillman.
Here's Conchar.
John Conchar.
And no good. The Warriors go the other way with it. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
And you could see them losing confidence, and it turned into a domino effect.
Second personal foul.
Over a 6'8" wingspan for DeAnthony Melton. He's a pest at the defensive end.
Taking
and rebounds, steals, deflections. Melton's a stat sheet stuffer, Smitty.
And he also has great activity with his length. A 3-and-D combo guard. Think of someone like Avery Bradley. That's a role Melton could fill.
And here's Curry for three. Knocks it down from distance. Curry's got 9 points.
Stephen Curry putting the defense in no man's land, possessing quick feet and a fast release.
Here's Melton. Outside Jones. Pass to Conchar. Here's Tillman. Here's Jones. Shoots over Curry. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Stephen Curry.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Well, Grant, the best way to steady a team, have an anchor like Tyus Jones as the backup point.
I mean, just an outstanding decision maker. His steady play complements their athletes with that second unit.
Curry gets the bucket.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Here's Melton to the right side. Here's Anderson. And he buries his first look.
Trying to become a better scorer on all 3 levels. This time, Anderson attacking the interior.
Porter gets the bucket.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Pass to Anderson. Back to Melton. Outside, Anderson. Over Porter. 3 seconds left. It's deflected. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And Morant gets double teamed. Pass to Bane. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jackson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Warriors basketball.
So it's the Warriors now. They lead by 4. Here's Curry. Last game with 30. Curry draws the double. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball. Cool. You two players.
And so it's Memphis with it. Outside Morant. Three-pointer. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Free ball.
Morant's got 11.
I think consistency from 3 is in Morant's future. On that shot, he was well balanced and focused.
Thompson's shot is off. And here are the Grizzlies. They trail by 1. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. And Grant, you were named co-rookie of the year alongside Jason Kidd back in '95. Something that's only happened 3 times in NBA history.
Yeah, I'm still bitter about that. I was robbed. Jason knows that. Everyone knows that. Now, Jason and I, we are good friends. We joke about this all the time, but it was really an honor to share this award with someone of his caliber. Really one of the true greats to ever play in the NBA. But I was still robbed. They've got to tighten up the ball control. That pass was just too easy to defend.
Thompson with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 4 on the clock. From behind the arc. And again, no good by Golden State. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, we know that Stephen Curry generally is regarded as the greatest shooter the game has ever known. He said for him, quote, "It starts with a great base and foundation and allows everything to feel perfect. The perfect shot feels effortless to me. Serene and quiet. It's only me, the rim, and the basketball." Powerful words from Stephen.
It is a thing of beauty, Allie. Excellent.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
What a night for Ja Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Here's Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. The 3 from Curry. The rebound by Jackson.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
And the basket by Curry. Curry's got 16 points.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Timeout call. Memphis. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Yeah, they found some decent looks. The shots just weren't falling. Sometimes it goes like that.
They never really got into a rhythm despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, one of the things that makes Ja Morant so special is his ability to drive and finish with either hand. A natural righty, but he actually prefers going left.
And Morant drops them both. And Smitty, you look at Ja Morant's numbers. He's even better finishing with his left hand.
It's special because around the rim, you don't know whether he's going to finish with his right or left. He makes it look so easy. Also passing, he can throw lobs and make hook passes with either hand. As a floor general, that's a tremendous asset.
Melton outside. Launches a three, and the rebound goes to the Warriors.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Here's Morant. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 13 points in this quarter.
But D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Yep, count it.
What a look from Steph Curry. Just shredding defenses with pinpoint passes to open teammates.
Back to Bjelica. Stolen by Anderson. And it's Morant off the drive.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
To the inside. Bjelica. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Bjelica's got his first 2 points. He got it off in time. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Bane. Oh, the emphatic rejection.
And Iggy demonstrating his trademark defense yet again. Just a sensational shot blocker.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul.
Ja Morant.
That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Wiggins outside. Denied.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
5 on the clock. Bane into the lane. They shoot again. And here's Morant outside.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Here's Wiggins with the drive. Some solid defense from Williams.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Here's Morant. He got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. The Grizzlies making a switch here.
In for the Grizzlies, Xavier Tillman. Tyus Jones.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. It's Poole on the wing. Pulls it from the corner. Yes, on the jumper.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Outside Jones. Pass to Jackson. Over Iguodala. Jackson gets the bucket.
Right there on that play, Jackson showed the nice touch and his ability to finish around the rim. Jaren Jackson Jr. is one of the most promising young big men that we have in this game, B.A. He's capable of spacing the floor and protecting the paint.
Fires it from 18. Now here's Jones. Pass to Bane. Here's Tillman. Bjelica defending. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Oh, stolen by Payton.
Grizzlies foul. Zaire Williams. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Warriors are trying to get back to the top of the Western Conference. Stephen Curry said, quote, "It's tough. Guys want to outperform and exceed expectations. Nobody is content just being middle of the road. It's a challenge we all need to take head on."
Yeah, they're trying to bring it all together, Allie. Thank you.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Wiggins. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 21 points in the game.
When Steph Curry gets in a groove like this, it's trouble for the defense. I'm not sure how they can stop him.
Here's Jones. Pass to Anderson. Here's Conchar. He's off on that one. And Golden State will come the other way.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And here's Thompson for three. And the Warriors with another three.
An efficient scorer like Thompson is a great go-to option. All he needs is the ball.
Pass to Conchar. Here's Clark. Porter pulls it in.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter here. Knocked loose. Clock at 6. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
Grizzlies sub, Steven Adams.
40 seconds left in the third quarter. Deflected. Out of bounds.
Nice block by Anderson. Can't get too high off the ground, but uses that 7'3" wingspan to full effect.
Thompson fires from way outside. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Memphis leading. Melton with the ball. Now guarded by Curry. Inside. Here's Adams. And the layup is good.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
And they're running. Pass to Clark. Melton on the wing. Anderson with it. With 2 seconds left. And finished off by Anderson.
Getting himself to the rim, Anderson continually finds ways to impact the game.
And we've reached the end of the third. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 6. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So it's the Grizzlies now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. From deep, Morant. That shot, no good.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Curry's shot is off.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
And there is a whistle that goes on Otto Porter. That'll be a second foul of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Checking in for the Grizzlies.
And here's Morant. Pass to Bane. Offensive rebound. Outside for Morant. Here's Melton. From the arc. The rebound by Wiggins. And here's Curry for 3. That won't go either for Curry.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting. Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Wiggins. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Anderson. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
One thing that stood out all game is the consistent penetration they've gotten.
Another thing they've been able to do since the very beginning of this game is score points off turnovers, and lots of them.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Golden State foul.
And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Porter with it. Guarded by Morant. Thompson outside. For three. On the wing, Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. And then Morant with the dunk.
John Morant in the open floor. This guy's speed is next level, and he can finish.
Counted from distance.
Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. And he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Thompson fires from way outside.
Golden State foul.
Misses the deep three-point attempt. And there is a whistle that goes on Otto Porter.
Third team foul.
That's his third foul of the game. Here's Morant. On the wing, Bane. Wide open look. Looney grabs a miss.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Hits a three-pointer.
These are the kind of looks Thompson just eats up.
Here's Morant. Oh, are you kidding me?
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Morant with the slam!
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
That's his second.
Grant, as someone who played abroad on Team USA, how exciting is it to see how much more international the league has become?
It's fantastic, no question. You know, back then we saw so many talented foreign stars playing internationally, but now the best really do all find their way here to the NBA.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
That's his third personal foul.
And looking at the career of Curry, his legacy is set. The titles, records, numbers all cemented him as a legend.
At times, some have doubted Curry's legacy. Hard to make a case against him, though, in my opinion.
I agree, B.A. He has produced in every capacity. It's just a matter of how great he is. One of the top 3 point guards of all time.
Kept alive. Here's Bane. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Grizzlies lead by 13. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Outside Morant. Outside Williams. Pass to Adams. Double team on Adams. Back to Bane. Jackson on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. That one's good. Desmond Bane for 3.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Grizzlies.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And looking at their record now, tonight's win gives them 45 on the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Memphis basketball.
And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. Here's Jones. Pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
The assist.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes
Thanks for joining us. You're on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. We've got the Boston Celtics facing the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's good.
And this is the attack mindset you want. To see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Tatum, that's for two. Top of the key jumper, no good. Here's Gooden, and it's Gooden with the jam.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
The Celtics on offense. 4-point game. Here's White, and there's the drive. Banked in off the glass.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And that one's good, James.
Well, LeBron just shrugs off any and all contact when he has a good look at the rim like that.
Pass to Ilgauskas. That one drops for him.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
White goes in. Horford.
Yeah, and Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejections. Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Driving inside. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today. Yeah, complete focus right now. Such an impressive start to this game. 100% from the field.
Now here's Tatum. Sinks the triple.
3 points.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Pass to Hughes. Now here's Jones. Now here's Ilgauskas. Releases. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
White goes in to the inside. Horford. Got a hand on it. White block shot. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Tatum. Takes it inside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Ilgauskas.
There is a deceptive quickness with Jason Tatum. When he's attacking the basket, it puts the defense in a compromising position.
Boston making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line.
What's incredible to me is the first time Jason Tatum stepped between the lines as an NBA player, he had a willingness to take on the responsibility of being a go-to scorer, even in the tough moments.
James. Count it. LeBron's got 6.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Derek White.
He gets it in there. He's got 6.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Cleveland.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And it's off from three-point range. Cleveland leading by 7. Back to LeBron. Stolen by Smart. And finished off by Brown.
Assist goes to.
How fantastic is Jaylen Brown getting the position he wants deep inside. Easily slams it home.
Cleveland moving the ball around. Jones. They grab their own miss. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Personal foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That free throw missing.
Taking 2 shots.
And that's the right approach for Gooden. A solid rebounder and an above-average interior scorer.
Here's White. He has 6. Pass to Brown. Back to Smart. Outside Tatum. Going inside. And the dunk by Tatum.
Some athleticism on display. Jason Tatum, the speed, the strides on the drive.
The drive by James. And LeBron throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Over in the corner, Brown. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. Cleveland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
LeBron James. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Don't you get the sense that LeBron James is in complete command, not only of himself, but of his teammates? The drive this guy possesses is truly incredible.
And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. And the shot no good, a bit short. And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
Another thing that's clear is that they're dialed in from mid-range, burying their jump shots here early on.
Celtics trail by 6. Right side Tatum. Outside Smart. Tatum down low. And no good that time. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And he stays with it. Here's James. Chalk up 2 there. Gooden's got 7.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Pritchard. Smart wide open. He fired.
Marcus Smart.
Good on the triple. Smart's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's James. Another miss by LeBron. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 5. Back to Smart. To the paint. The kick out to Tatum. Clock is at 3. Driving the lane. Got a piece of it. They get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Second substitution.
Boston making a switch here.
Robert Williams.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. To the middle. Here's Ilgauskas. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
With the assist.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics made the Eastern Conference Finals 3 times over 4 seasons, but last season, injuries and COVID protocols knocked them down a peg. Ownership and management are patiently staying the course. And with the young star talent, this team still has room to improve from within. Guys, back to you.
Well, their upside in a lot of people's view remains. David, thanks. Boston again missing.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Come on, LeBron welcomes contact, so you are really doing him a favor when you send him to the line.
For your Cavaliers.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And Cleveland making a change here. Celtics trail by 9. Here's Smart. No good from outside. And here are the Cavaliers now. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. No good from Gibson.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And the call will be against Zydrunas Ilgauskas. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Horford. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Well, this guy's such a polished player from this area of the floor. Al Horford, it doesn't get any easier than that one right there.
Pass to Pollard. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
For Cleveland, they have hit 4 of 8 from the free throw line so far. Folks, that's 50%. Not great work there.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Here's White. Off target from three-point range.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Offensive rebound. Hughes, good. Hughes got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Back to White. Pass to Nesmith. Now here's White. Hughes covering. Horford gets the bucket.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
59 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. LeBron, left side. LeBron is doubled. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
Well, because of the physical frame LeBron James has, he's going to shoot a high percentage in the paint. What I love is how good he is at reading when he needs to get that shot off.
Intercepted. And here we go with Horford running up the court. Pass to White. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the half. Clock at 6. To the right side. From the corner. And he overshot that one, missing. And here is Gibson. Goes up on the wing. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we finished one half of basketball. Cavaliers on top. Up by 12. And we'll be back right after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Celtics trail by 12. Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Powell.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Now Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2.
And so Tatum nails them both. And so it's Cleveland with it. Wesley with the ball. Pass to Marshall. And here's Varejao. Guarded by Tatum. Here's Wesley. That one falls. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
This guy is skilled at getting the shot he wants inside. Jason Tatum with the size and touch to be efficient. How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Outside, Smart. Down low. Tatum drives in. And he dunks it in right on Anderson Varejao. Wow.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Some solid defense from Brown.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Back to Tatum. 6 to shoot. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
Jason Tatum.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look now for Cleveland. And so Tatum nails them both. And it's Jones with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They're leading by 8. Brown outside. It's deflected.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Celtics trail by 8. Outside, Smart.
Celtics call timeout.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Celtics making a switch here. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's White. He's got 6. Shot clock at 5. And he drives in, and it's blocked. Here's Gooden. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Horford. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
At the line for Cleveland.
Now timeout called by Boston.
2 shots. And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Boston making a switch here.
All right, fans, that was the Powerhouse Dance Team. Make some noise.
He hits both from the stripe. Celtics trailed by 10. Here's Nesmith. Brown outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his third.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is a skilled forward who loves showing off that ability to dunk the basketball.
And Brown drops them both.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Kept alive. James misses the layup. Celtics trailed by 8. Brown outside. Beyond the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
It's LeBron with the drive. Kicks it out to Jones. Cleveland gets it back. Here's Gooden. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Jason Tatum.
.102 left in the third. Shot by Gooden is no good. Celtics trailed by 8. Brown feeling it out a bit. From deep. Boston, no good that time either.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Inside. Shot by Gooden is no good.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
And the basket by Horford.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball. Pretty pass.
Over in the corner, Gooden. Pass to Hughes. In the corner, it's James. Into the lane. Good work defensively by Horford. And we've reached the end of the third. Cavaliers lead by 6. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Cavaliers leading by 6. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
And the Cavaliers making a change here.
Coming onto the floor.
Out to the wing.
David Jones.
Here's Pollard. And he can't bank that one in. And it's Smart with the ball for the Celtics. On the wing, Brown. outside, Horford. 6 on the shot clock. And the 3 off target. The Cavaliers on offense. 6-point game. Jones. Missed inside.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Smart on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Now, here's Marshall. Drives to the hoop. Varejao trying to free himself up. Marshall gets the bucket.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Jason Tatum
buries the long-range jumper.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Varejao's shot is good.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
The deep 3 from Tatum. Unable to get that one. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way.
That's his first.
They've held a 12-point lead early.
Second team foul.
Here's Hughes.
Substitution for your Cavaliers. Zydrunas Ilgauskas.
James in the post. And it's sent back by Horford.
Well, this is how Al Horford gets it done as a rim protector. His anticipation and his positioning are exceptional.
Now here's Tatum. Second shot opportunity. There's the drive. And the dunk by Tatum.
Al Horford.
Well, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
And the dunk by James.
And he just powered that ball.
One of the game's top dunkers. Pass to Horford. Back to Tatum. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Cavaliers ball.
Think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Here's James. And James throws it down hard.
LeBron James, ever the showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Now here's Smart. 5 on the clock. Pass to Williams. Good work there as it goes.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
The Cavaliers leading by 7. Here's Hughes. Al Horford with the rebound. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And here is Tatum for 3. Gooden with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Pass to Ilgauskas. James outside. Here he goes. And James throws it down hard.
This is where the defense says, uh-oh, because LeBron James is cooking.
Outside Tatum. That shot, no good. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And here's Brown outside. And here's LeBron outside. Nailed from three-point land. James has got the lead up to 14 now for the Cavs. They need this. And it's Brown missing. Now James. Driving to the basket. And LeBron throws it down home.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of
The Cavaliers are out of Cleveland as they take on their Eastern Conference rival in tonight's contest. Welcome, folks, and thanks for sharing part of your weekend with us here at 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. Take a look at the Nets.
And the atmosphere in this building is incredible. And as that win streak continues to grow, the fans' excitement has grown right along with it. And now we've reached that point where it's considered a frenzy.
Clark, as good a scorer as ever. Durant just needs to stay healthy, right? Just to break all kinds of records.
I agree with that, Kevin. He is as lethal a scorer as we've seen. I mean, when you just talk about putting the ball in the basket, he's in the top 10 all time for my money.
Second chance effort. Allen. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, good touch inside. I mean, Allen does have a nice looking shot, but he's really at home near the hoop.
Left side, KD. 6 to shoot. Drummond in the post.
Second violation.
This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not going to go that time. And Atlanta will go the other way with it.
And that's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A popular phrase in the NBA circles has become rim runner. Basically, centers that live in the paint on both ends of the floor, guys who rack up rebounds and easy buckets. Clint Capella might be the best in the league at rim running. And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
It's Herder on the wing. No good on the triple. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 33 points last game. Here's Wiggins. Takes the three. Again, no good by Oklahoma City. Well, when you look at the numbers of Capella, Grant, you see a guy who knows his role.
I love it. I mean, Clint never attempts threes. He's not looking to stretch the floor. A career 60+% shooter, Clint lives on dunks and putbacks, and he's always among the league leaders in rebounding. He's just a force down low. You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Back to Young. Clock at 6. Shot on the wing. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Cash money from 16 feet away.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander making the mid-range look effortless right there. There is no doubt this guy is a three-level scorer.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Pass to Giddey. Lets the three fly. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Young. All right, Grant, in the name of player development, if you've got a young team that's effectively out of the playoffs, do you scale back minutes for the veterans, even if they're playing well?
I would think so. Obviously, if the playoffs aren't in the picture, it's giving that remaining part of the season a chance for you young players to learn what the NBA is all about. So giving them more chances to play, resting the veterans, might be the smart move.
Here's Young. He's putting up some terrific numbers. Over 28 a game. Inside. And it's Capella with the jam.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. The three is up. Knocks down the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Outside for Gallinari. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Well, so much poise for Danilo Gallinari with range. What a pretty three.
Stolen by Wiggins. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. 9 points in the game.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Outside Young. Right side Herder. Outside Gallinari. Shot clock at 6. Here's Young. And it's Kitty with a rebound.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first. Here's Roby. What a terrific move that is.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And that one's good. Young's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
He gets it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Hawks ahead, up 1. And back to the start of the second quarter in just... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Driving inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Young's got 7 points in the game.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella with a block. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Hawks went on a tear last season after naming Nate McMillan their interim head coach. After he won Eastern Conference Coach of the Month and helped guide them to the franchise's first playoff run in 4 seasons, it seemed inevitable that he'd become the head coach long term. Guys?
Nothing new for him, Allie. Good stuff there. Outside Herder. Pass to Gallinari. To the middle. The kick to Hunter. Launches a 3. It's not going to go for him. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries to break his ice. Yep, count it.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's got 11.
Great concentration through the contact. Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent focus. Guys, when you look at what Shai Gilgeous-Alexander brings, he's got a great skill set on the offensive end. He can get off the bounce. He can find his teammates. This guy can slot into either backcourt position. You love the versatility. You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And now the Hawks on the break. Ooh, good chance here for Hunter. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And now it's a 4-point Hawks lead.
Nice passing instincts from Young. Quickly moving the ball to a guy with a wide open look.
Here's Favors. Hey, rejected by Capella. And they're pushing it up. Young from long range. And the Hawks with another 3. Oh, Gilgeous-Alexander, he finds success no matter the role, Doris.
Yeah, this guy is very easy to play off of. He's improved his passing as a playmaker. He's got a natural gift for scoring. There's so much to like about SGA.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:50 left in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Young from long range. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
Well, this second quarter has proven to be a turnaround. This guy looking much more comfortable all of a sudden.
The shot by Dort, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Another 3 for Atlanta.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul. The Thunder making a switch here. Pass to Williams. Here's Giddey. He takes it in. And he jams it home with authority.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And that's all the result of some good defensive awareness.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run.
Okay, DeLon Wright dancing with the basketball, getting that defender to hesitate just a moment, and boom, he's gone.
Pass to Giddey. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of basketball. The Hawks leading. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, Gorgui Dieng, as a big man, is an excellent passer. That's a pretty look.
Here's Giddey. Three-pointer. Right with the board. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Here's Bogdanovic. Williams grabs the board. Pass to man. Here's Giddey. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time. And in the league today, we've got some all-time greats playing out on the wing. But who do you think the best wing in the NBA is right now, Grant?
Oh, boy, you're trying to get me in trouble. That's a tough one. I mean, you have LeBron, you have Giannis, you have Kawhi, KD. All of them are elite. All of them are champions. So if I had to choose, I guess I'll go with, I don't know. They're just all great.
Pass to Dieng. Here's Wright. Unable to get that one. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Here's Giddey. Launches it. Dieng pulls it in.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Outside Johnson. Back to Dieng. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Hawks lead by 10. For a younger player, Jalen Johnson has an impressively versatile game.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he uses his athleticism to make a splash on the boards, and his quickness really allows him to hassle ball handlers. That is shooting, and he's a solid all-around package.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Dort's shot is good.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
And here's Wright from the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Boy, DeLon Wright with great range. What a shot.
And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That's his first foul of the game.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder, Isaiah Roby.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified. But teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken in stride. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff. Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound Atlanta.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Outside Bogdanovich. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Chang pulls it in. Down low. A good look from Johnson. Sinks the 15-footer. Johnson's gotten his second bucket.
DeLon Wright proving that he is an excellent decision maker on the offensive end. Teammate open, let me find him.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Drills the baseline jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
And they'd love to cut this deficit down to single digits. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
It's Wright on the wing. He's got 7. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
Well, that's how you want your big guys to finish, right? Zhang rolling with a purpose.
Count that bucket. Roby's got 6 points.
Boy, that's a bang-bang play on the inbounds pass. I like those quick hitters.
Right outside. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Johnson. Rebounded by Roby. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a hand on it.
You see the quick reflexes of DeLon Wright. Twice on the fight.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First team foul. At the line for your Hawks, Timothy Luwawu-Cabarrot. I count 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. Five-second call. The third quarter. And here's Wright from the arc. The shot that time not on target. It could go. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Wiggins with it. Outside for Dort. It's blocked. Six to shoot. Here's Maledon. They grab their own miss. Ooh, some solid defense from Herder.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Back to Wiggins. Pass to Maledon. Wiggins outside. To the inside. Williams. Here's Roby. He goes up again. Misses from close range. And that's an intentional foul. Alongside Chris Webber and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. The fourth member of our crew, Allie LaForce. Taking a look at the 76ers.
This roster was expected to be top level entering the season.
We have an interconference affair lined up for you today as the Golden State Warriors come in for this one. And here it comes, the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sidelines. You look at the Bucks.
And coming off their championship last season, that success, I believe, carried right over into this one. They played at a high level all year long and stand poised to make another run at the title.
Not sure if it's cockiness. It feels just like extreme confidence as they enter every game with a bullseye on their back.
Here's Holiday following the score by Golden State. Greg, both teams love to push the ball up the floor, even off of made shots.
And trying to get those easy ones before the defense can get set is always an advantage, and you're seeing more and more teams trying to speed up their pace of play.
Now here's Curry, following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Curry can't get it to go.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
It's to Holiday. Giannis left side. A second chance effort. And it's good on the layup.
And Giannis just gobbling up the rebound. Just spreads his wing out there. And the ball falls right into it.
Curry with a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple. And something we've seen the last few years, boxing ones thrown at Curry, although they've had mixed success.
Chris Middleton.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. Curry deciding where to go with it. Goes up from the top of the key. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Curry's got 5 points so far. And amazing to even consider using a box and one in the NBA, isn't it, Greg? But Curry does that with his offense to the teams that defend him.
Kevin, I agree. It did work well in the 2019 finals. Curry has started to adjust to that look. Much harder to use when Curry has other options on offense.
Curry outside. And so Holiday will bring it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 4. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Oh, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Thompson outside. Outside Curry. From deep three-point range, there's Kuminga. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Shot clock at 3. It's Curry outside. Looney. Curry on the wing. Pass to Looney. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
And he just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
And the basket by Curry.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc. And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
And Kuminga throws it down.
Yeah, that's just working for the better shot. We always talk about in the NBA, good to great, great possession there.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 12.
pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Thompson. Outside Curry. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Bucks trail by 3. It's stolen by Curry. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Well, beyond the physical stuff, what I like about Giannis right now is the feel for the game. That time, great timing defensively.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Warriors ahead, up 1. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jrue Holiday has been a welcome addition to this Bucks team. Chris Middleton said he just knows how to play the game, on and off the ball. How to move without it, how to set guys up. He makes the game easier for everybody. He's made them a lot better. Guys?
That's how you make us, David. Thank you. Stories like that. That kid, Jrue Holiday, he is a quality kid. Wonderful character, terrific. And Greg, Giannis is such a handful on the offensive end. You know, teams have no choice but to foul him.
And it is hard because Giannis knows how to create contact. And refs have started to give him the benefit of the doubt. He'll be getting double-digit free throw attempts for a long time.
To the inside. Kicks it down to Middleton. Down low. There's Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Middleton's not a selfish player, always willing to share the wealth.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Back to Iguodala. Pass to Poole. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Portis trying to free himself. And Giannis gets it to go. Giannis has got 16.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Pass to Iguodala. Now Poole. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And with the postseason looming, Greg, any change in approach for the playoff contenders?
Goal number 1 is health. Outside of that, you're looking at seeding, trying to fine-tune, and just getting dialed in for what could be a long road.
That's good from Poole. So both teams changing it up here. Both free throws good from Poole.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Middleton right side. Middleton is doubled. Over Bielitsa. The jump hook. Ibaka, no luck.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Here's Toscano. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Brent, what a story for Juan Toscano Anderson. He grew up in Oakland, a huge Warriors fan, and played his way onto the roster.
Yeah, incredible. I wish I had done that. I grew up in the Bay Area, Kevin, but the 95 that Juan wears is because he was on 95th Street in Oakland is where he grew up. And the fact that he's playing for his hometown team and had such an important role and then signed a guaranteed contract to sort of complete the circle. What a tremendous story JTA has been for this ball club.
Middleton on the wing. Back to Holiday. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Good.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And so Payton will bring it up for the Warriors. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
Yeah, drawing fouls is tough, but the important part about that is when you get to the free throw line, you got to turn those into points, and it might have cost them in that last ball game, missing all those chippies.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
The wide open look here for Holiday. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
How about Drew there, showing a little bit more range from downtown.
Golden State moving the ball around. Thompson surveying the floor. It's Bielitsa. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Milwaukee in the lead. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Now here's Middleton. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Wiggins with some nice D. No one near Payton as he lets it go. Trains the three-pointer. Payton's got his first 3 points of the game. Outside Holiday. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Warriors lead by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. The first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Outside Curry. Fires from deep. The rebound by Ibaka.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Double team on Holiday. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
The Warriors leading. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, with the addition of Jrue Holiday, this Bucks team has gotten even better. Giannis Antetokounmpo said, "We've got a lot of talent and great players. I really believe in this group. As long as we stay healthy, we'll find a way to compete every night and give ourselves a chance." Guys?
David, they're stacked, that's for sure. Thanks.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
And Holiday just does so much on the floor, but for me, defense is his #1 attribute. He's arguably the best perimeter defender in the league.
Shot clock at 5. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Middleton. The Warriors pull it in. Holiday, an elite defender, Greg, as you said, makes life difficult for opposing guards.
And he does a great job of playing D with his feet. Comes up with some blocks and steals each game as well. Never gets lost on a play.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
Yeah, go ahead and get in front of that if you want to. Bam, with a dunk by Giannis.
Here's the Warriors with the ball. Pass to Looney. Warnock grabs the board.
And this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room. Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Outside Curry. Lets it go. And the rejection by Giannis. From the arc. The shot by Curry, no good.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And the call will go against Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Antetokounmpo looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Count the basket. Giannis has got 22.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
They double team Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Float loose. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot before second violation.
Ball. Warriors substitution.
Milwaukee leading by 4. Pass to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Well, we've heard, Brent, some teams say more should be done to protect players from dangerous fouls. Do you agree?
Well, I think the head shots are something that people are looking at most. It's player safety comes first. And I know a lot of people that watch basketball in the 70s and 80s when the game was much more physical, where those plays didn't result in technical fouls, see it a bit differently. But it's still about protecting the players and avoiding those kind of plays to put them in danger. And I'm for that.
The 3 from Poole. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart. And let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
To the paint. Here's Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Good anticipation there from Iguodala, who is a very good passer.
Pass to Bembry. Here's Antetokounmpo. Guarded by Porter. And again, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got the lead up to 5 now for the Bucks. On the wing, Porter. Back to Payton. Latrey. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And it's the Bucks ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. And the whistle blow is going to be on Andre Iguodala. That is his first foul of the game.
Substitution for the Warriors. Andrew Wiggins.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And he drives in the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Antetokounmpo, those long strides and then fearless in his attack.
And here is Payton. Wiggins from outside. And so it's Milwaukee, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Bucks leading by 7. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. The kick out to Matthews. Just 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo inside. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Wiggins. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but the foul.
Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, the efficiency of Giannis, Brent, is simply out of this world.
Well, I think the amazing part, Kevin, is that he's still trying to expand his game, and yet he's continued with that efficiency. I mean, an MVP being able to do something like that, that's special.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
It's deflected.
Out of bounds.
And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
On its way from Curry for 2.
I don't know what you do there on the pick and roll. You're so worried about Steph, he ends up moving the ball to get points.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
They've been penetrating with a certain amount of ease, guys, just as much in this half as the first.
Also, they've generated a ton of offense in the paint, and that's always a recipe for success, getting those high percentage shots down low.
On the wing, Thompson. From past the arc. Good on the triple.
3.
Thompson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And the jump by Giannis.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really...
Oh, that was huge!
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Curry can't get it to go.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Middleton with it. They get it back. Here's Antetokounmpo. Banked in off the glass. Giannis has got 42 in the game.
See the way Giannis kept going and kept his eye on the basket? That helped.
It's Curry outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line. He's been an absolute marksman the entire second half. Hard to imagine what anyone can do right now to slow him down.
That's his second.
Well, with so many entertainment options these days, Brent, the NBA not shy, innovating to attract and retain viewers. Where do you sit with that? Keep it the same or be creative?
Well, I think the league does a great job of being creative, and I think that Adam Silver does a really good job of not just being a leader, but being a listener. And there's tremendous participation between the Players Association and the commissioner and the ownership group to continue to press the way that the game is played, try to innovate in the way that the game is broadcast, and it'll continue to do those sort of things to draw in the fans that love this game and are invited to that kind of competition.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And it's the Warriors with the ball. From deep. Golden State moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Another three for Golden State.
And I just love the calm confidence that Steph has in these kind of moments. Get the ball to him, he'll do it to you every time. Big time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
Curry with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Back to Curry. It's all about Antetokounmpo. Pass to Allen. Middleton outside. There's the triple. Connects from three-point range.
Well, Chris Middleton showing a lot of poise and taking over a very critical possession for his team.
Got it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
You know he's going to have the ball, and then you feel he's going to come through. He did it there.
Golden State foul. Stephen Curry. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
So many things have changed around Jrue Holiday. And one thing that's been a constant is that he's a hard worker. Such a great all-around player who likes to be a leader, and he has been for this ball club.
Curry fires from way outside. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And how about the confidence to pull up from out there, and what skill to knock it down. That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
It's Curry outside. And the rejection by Giannis. So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that
And it's the 76ers coming in from out of town in this one. An interconference game today. Welcome, everyone, to Noche Enabia. A Latin theme is the backdrop to tonight's festivities. Chris Webber is joining us at the broadcast table alongside Greg Anthony and David Aldridge on the sideline. This is Kevin Harlan. You take a look at Los Angeles.
You know, during the win streak, it hadn't been just one guy. The starters, the bench unit, the coaching staff, everybody's at the top of their game right now.
Yeah, they look legit, and I'll tell you what, no one in the league wants to face them.
LeBron James with the assist.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other five in the league.
Now here's Harden. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. And this is year one of LeBron's 2-year, $85 million extension. And Greg, that will take him through age 38.
And that will amount to $435 million in career earnings, the most all time. And it wouldn't surprise me if he's got a few more years left in the tank after that.
Now here's Embiid. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Lakers. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just two powerhouse teams facing off.
I mean, who knows? If you want to look all the way ahead to the finals, it's possible these teams could see each other there. So both teams looking to make a statement in their first meeting of the season.
Here's Westbrook. Takes it inside. Good, and the assist goes to James.
You think a little bump is going to stop Russ? Man, come on. No way. Total focus on that basket.
And stolen by LeBron. And Howard with the stuff.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands. And here's Harden. With the drive. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. They kick it out to Green. Fires the three. And the three ball is good. Oh, big shot makers really stand out this time of year, don't they, Chris? Is clutch play something that can be taught, or do you have to be born with it?
Well, you know, Kevin, I think both things are true. I think some guys are born with it, meaning born with the mentality. And other guys, I think it has to come along with practice, come along with muscle memory, come along with getting better. And sometimes when that confidence comes on the practice floor,
Danny Green.
He's superb at finding open teammates. Harden, I love how he looks to shed a rock. Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
He takes it in. And the jam by Harden.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. It's stolen by Green. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
Pass to Embiid. Pocket 6. Here's Harden. Out to Harris. The jump hook. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Coming into the floor for your Lakers. Carmelo.
Lakers trail by 4. James looking it over. Back to Westbrook. Inside. And the dunk by James.
Oh, A great display of unselfishness. Westbrook is solid in realizing when one of his guys is open.
Harden left side. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And it's sent back by Howard. And the dunk by Westbrook.
Oh, nice look by Bradley. Moving into the open man.
Now Harden. He has 7. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. A 3-ball. A rebound by the Lakers. And moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
You can't leave empty points at the line. Those are gimmies. No excuses.
On the wing, Green. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Tie game in Los Angeles. And we'll be back right after this. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game. His touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. I mean, come on. It's not a smart shot.
Back to LeBron. Second chance shot. Into the lane. He lays it in. James has got the lead up to 4 now for the Lakers.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
He's a point guard. I mean, the point guard's command in the pick and roll. Harden, he always reads it perfectly.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Davis, of course, is a superstar at both ends of the court. LeBron James says his ability to guard anybody on the floor, 1 through 5, take the challenge to guard on the perimeter and continue to protect the paint, hard to score on him. Guys?
PA, he is a lead in every way, as are you. Thank you.
And when you bring up the process to Embiid, he just says it's an ongoing thing.
Yeah, he's explained it a few times. I mean, it's a process from making the playoffs, then another one for the conference finals, then another one just to go to the finals. That doesn't even have to be in the ring.
There's no slowing down LeBron. Even if you hit him on the drive, he fends it off well with the strength.
Here's Harden. And it's Harden slamming it down.
I mean, come on, man. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize it.
Now into the lineup for your Lakers.
Pass to Ariza. A shot, no good. And Philadelphia the other way now. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Well, too many empty possessions. I mean, they struggled to keep any kind of movement on.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. And they pick up 2.
It's clear to me. Is it clear to you that Ariza feels at home in the post? I mean, just working his way inside and nailing these quality shots.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
To the inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
James
Embiid got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Anthony's shot is off. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with. Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
It's a hand on it. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Ariza's got 6.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pulls from the top of the key. Anthony. And staying with the play, Anthony.
He makes so many hustle plays, and here he's working the offensive glass to the tip.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
Substitution for your Lakers. Dwight Howard, Stanley Johnson, LeBron James.
Pass to Harden.
DJ Augustine.
Driving to the basket. And Harden with the stuff.
And when Harden sees a clear lane to the hoop, just move out the way. He jumps on it. So relentless in how he exploits open space.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Here's Embiid. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And now it's a 9-point Philadelphia lead.
What a finisher Embiid is. He's a pro at not letting the defense dictate to him.
Lakers foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And with his percentage at 87, he's done just about everything they could have asked when it comes to free throw shooting.
And it's clear that the Beard is a special player, a clutch performer. He loves to play the game of basketball.
That one is no good. And here is Los Angeles now. It's a 10-point game.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor. And that's a quality all great scorers have.
And the basket by Harden.
A ferocious player on the offensive end. Harden is fantastic at staying aggressive.
The 3. He can't get that one. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defensive mindset clearly focused on clamping down on LeBron James, and their game plan is working. And we'll be right back after this. We've got second-half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Greg, you played on one of college basketball's all-time super teams. Hard to imagine we'll see that kind of dominance over several seasons like you guys had at UNLV.
It's true, and we still see dominant teams, but, you know, the difference is now the most talented teams tend to only play together for one season, and so that makes it really hard to run together stretches where you can call yourself a legitimate dynasty. But I still love where our game is and look forward to watching these young men chase their dream.
Well, it's a beautiful shot right there from Harden. He has the touch and quick release needed to torch defenses from outside.
Back to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's Philadelphia now. Johnson with it. Picked up by Harris. Here's Augustine. Maxey grabs the miss.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Outside, Green. Six on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Embiid. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Embiid's got the lead up to 11 now for Philadelphia.
And certain guys post almost identical numbers year after year. Danny Green is one of them.
Yeah, Greg, I mean, the production has been very consistent since his third season. But he also gives you intangibles, toughness, deadly in the clutch. I mean, his coaches and teammates trust him a lot.
Here's Harden. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really an incredible playmaker his entire career. Harden has taken that up a notch, and he now often looks for his teammates first.
And huge assist totals for Harden, which is also a reflection, Greg, of the talent around him.
And he's played with some of the best finishers in the game throughout his career. What changed starting last year was his mindset, making him all that much more difficult to defend.
And with the success they've had rebounding, you'd expect him to be firmly in the driver's seat.
From deep, James. Was shot missing. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Pass to Harden. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And he drives in. Drops in the layup for two. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter.
And that's just tremendous dribbling from Harden. I mean, he has the ball on the string, the handles, weaving around any defender in his way.
He's been cold, and it's been hurting him. D, I mean, was ready for him. He hasn't been able to solve it.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, the number of female officials in the NBA has grown in recent years. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We've expanded our pipeline to greatly increase the pool of potential hires. And we've seen encouraging results. There's no reason why we shouldn't have more women as officials, coaches, and basketball executives in our league." Kevin?
Thank you, D.A. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And Westbrook gets it to go.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Philadelphia leading by 13. Here's Milton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line.
And love the size Milton gives them in the backcourt.
Yeah, Greg. I mean, 6'6" with a 7-foot wingspan. He's a good finisher in the lane. Great around the rim. Shot release. This might be a little low, but because of his height, it hasn't been a problem.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Milton. All free throws good for Milton.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Here's LeBron. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. James has got 8 points.
Gotta admire the focus. James not allowing the D to get the better of him.
They double him with LeBron. Pass to Milton. Here's Korkmaz. Launches it. That shot, no good.
Even for a player who's not a three-point specialist, I mean, that's a shot you got to knock down.
And it's James missing.
Just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
They double him with LeBron. Now, here's Milton. Pass to Thibault. Westbrook with the steal. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone.
Oh, I like it when Westbrook takes chances on defense. This is how he comes away with steals.
Here's Milton. Millsap has the open look. And he gets it to go from the corner. Here's LeBron to the middle. And the dunk by James.
Come on, you can't allow James to get position down low. Once he does, he's looking to dunk.
And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of... And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And it's Millsap with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Korkmaz, no good. Lakers trailed by 11. On the wing, James. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Tipped away. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You too.
And the Lakers have possession. Pass to Korkmaz. Good on the triple. Korkmaz has got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, he can be sneaky good from deep sometimes. I mean, when he gets clean looks, he's got the ability to do some damage out there.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
In many ways, he feels like he's playing his best ball right now when you talk about LeBron James.
Philadelphia leading by 12. Milton with it. Fires from deep. Another three for Philadelphia.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
LeBron, no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Pass to Korkmaz. And here now is Thibault. Back to Korkmaz. Knocks down the three ball. Lakers trail by 18. Here's LeBron. This one for three. They get it back. Here's Westbrook. And Jordan sends it back.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end.
The 76ers leading by 18. 76ers moving the ball around. Thibault can't get it to go. The Lakers on offense. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
LeBron with another miss.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Korkmaz. Pass to Millsap. It's stolen by Johnson. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Horton Tucker. And again, the Lakers no good. Here's Harden on the wing. Got it. Good job in the low post. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
This is what great size in the backcourt gives you, the ability to equally challenge the defense on all 3 levels. Harden is incredible.
And last year, Carmelo Anthony climbed into the top 10 all-time in scoring.
Well, I mean, he's a surefire Hall of Famer. And he may never get that NBA title, but you factor in college and international play, and there's no doubt he'll be in Springfield.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And a miss there on the triple. Ariza has the open look. And the three off target. Philadelphia leading by 18. Tries it from 19. Again, Philadelphia.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. And, you know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Anthony, no one around. A three-pointer off the mark.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the 76ers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And for the year now, they'll ramp up their win total to an even 40.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight. I mean, when you look at the stats, you'll see just how dominant a game this was.
For James Harden,
there wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got. You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
And an intentional foul right there.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
James Harden. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
If you want to see how efficient the offense is running, a great stat to look at is points off assist. And they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
They do, and you also see a lot of points have come off the dribble penetration. They've been aggressive on the bounce at attacking the defense. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
This is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
And it's C.J. Augustine with the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. Harden hits them both. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Los Angeles. Augustine from outside. Maxey grabs the miss. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And he commits the intentional foul. Free throw drops for Harden.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Lakers on offense. And here's Anthony for 3. To the wing right side. Here's Augustine. Pass to Reeves. Here's Horton Tucker. Ariza at the elbow. Here's Reeves. A three-pointer, no good. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and